here we go again with more of this fucked up game, and it's fucked up. Fuck. I welcome everyone back to Danganronpa. 1 and 2 reload. Alright, let's get started here. We will be playing one. Trigger Happy Havoc. Like always, because we haven't finished yet. And how I mentioned, I love this music. I just can't stop listening to it. It just so good. Alright, here we go. Back in, and we continue. Yes. What did I do last? Shit. Okay, so everyone left the gym. Guess we'll go see if there's people to talk to. Ah! I got carried! Talking carried! Hey, Makoto, did you see what's inside the display case? Man, this is super bad, man! Dude, fucking carried! What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye, it's nothing, dude, but this is awful. Bad. Awful, terrible trap, dude.
You're serious?
The stuff you see lined up there. Any god could come by and here's the set of mess, dude. Huh? This face. What is that? Oh god, this game's weird. I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation around it.
Let me out of here!
Let me out, dude. Oh, God, dude. I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. I've been transported to the race of paper people. Oh, Jesus! Ishimaru out of nowhere.
Got it!
Makoto, look! The gate blocking the stairs is gone. It would seem a path to the second floor has opened up.
You hear me?
But it's also the utmost importance to double check the areas we already know about, just in case.
Without a doubt.
Aren't I so clever to think of that? I really impress myself sometimes. Because my eyebrows connect to my hairline.
You understand?
Well, I'll leave the school to you. Yeah, you're fucking great, Kai. Why can't I go to the nurse's office? I want to go to the nurse's office. That looks like a fun place to... Ah, Mondo! The camera is like... I know you're watching me. Mondo is... the camera's weird.
Yo.
I went and checked out the metal hatch in the main hall just to be sure, but... just like I figured, it hasn't moved an inch. Shit. Yeah, I'd be surprised if he made things that easy for us.
Hey, damn it.
Hey!
What?
Don't make that face! You look like a pussy! You want me to... You want me to put some fighting spirit in you? Well, do ya? I don't know. No, thanks. I've got enough for now.
Yo.
Well, okay. I'm gonna go look for another way out then. I wanted to be surprised if you were both in the same party talking while I was doing this. The whole new world. Let's run. Oh, okay. Circles run. This camera is fucking me. Oh, okay. So I can't go. I guess we'll go check up the second floor then. Or I can go check out the main hall. No, I have to go upstairs. Okay. Turn camera. Damn it. Ah! The gate blocking the stairs has been opened. Yeah, no shit. Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? If so, what's up there? I don't know. Stuff. This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's gotta be something here. Oh, that seems unsafe. We'll go there in a minute. Let's just check out the main area. No, I'm more positive you are. Don't pull that maybe shit on me. Phil, I know you. You can't bullshit. You can't bullshit me. Reality isn't everything. It's like any other classroom. Oh, a lot of people are here. Byakuya, Fukawa, Hifumi, and hello, Kyoko. It's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I want to do much reading in. I'm absolutely shocked! How come?
Damnation!
They have all these books, and not one copy of any of my works! Well, yeah. Why would they have comics in a library? Plus, most fanfics is just porn drawn by a bunch of amateurs. You just don't get it, not at all! I do too get it. And with a face like yours, anyone can tell nothing you do is worthwhile. Say whatever you want about me, but never judge a book by its author.
You know nothing!
Now hear this. Appearances mean nothing at all. What you see before you is nothing more than the rind that contains the meaty pulp of my genius.
Here we go!
My creations are what determine the meaning of value. And value, because I can't speak English. You're so full of it. I'm used to being misunderstood. You'd think weak attacks like yours will drop my HP. Those two really worry me. But still, this library is most interesting. Oh, what's interesting about it?
Stop talking.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. Prick. The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Hope's Peak Academy?
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave here without finding out what's inside. I think I read a wrong line again as someone else. Oh, okay. I gotta remember to keep checking the name because I'll just like start talking and I'll just keep that voice going consistently. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. Unfolded the paper and read what was with I can't speak. From Hope's Peak Academy Office Executive. Throughout the years, we've been committed to shaping the youth of who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain of on its glorious history for the time being. The decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen the doors as soon as the issues focusing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now. And I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed. It would seem Hope's Peak Academy had stopped functioning as a school. And judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. Fuck! Can't speak English. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So you're saying Hope's Peak Academy closed down at least a year ago? Most likely the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. I keep pressing square. But that would mean it's closed. That would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked this stuff up online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So, in other words,
that must mean that must have been all the part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However,
if it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school has already closed down. That would be a nice, simple solution, it's true. But then, what about the other part? The decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end. So they intend to reopen blah 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 blah. What did they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
now,
If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering the connection would be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although, I can't really say more until we find out more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will be enough to get us out of here. Or you must be pretty happy to have all these books around, huh, Toko? Not particularly. Nothing's really caught my attention so far. Indeed, there's a plethora of books, it's true. But the content seems lacking.
You know nothing!
Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section? Comic books? Young adult? That stuff's a waste of time. I've seen what you write, Miss Fukawa. Talented as you are. Your stuff isn't any more worthwhile. Stories are filled with love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. Your writing doesn't mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. Someone should just burn it all. Oh, the lady doth protest too much, methinks. I bet you're secretly into boy-on-boy action. Boy-on-boy? I don't care if it's anime or comics or fanfic or whatever.
I'm telling you.
It's all filth, throwaway culture that'll be trashed and forgotten in half a decade. Just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. You've insulted me and you've insulted my honor. These two people are really starting to freak me out. I've never seen anything like it. I didn't want to talk to you. I don't care about you. There's a thick layer of dust atop the desk. I can't. What's going on with my languages? It looks like the library has been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school is, whoever's in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy. Strange. Hey, I want a Kuma coin. I gotta start spending those. How is my battery low? There we go. The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, The whole thing is incredibly dusty. It looks like the library's been neglected. As nice as the school is itself, whoever's in charge of the... yeah, okay. Can I go to this back door here? What's behind this door? It's some kind of archive. All I saw there were stacks of old books and files. I can't imagine what business you would have in there. That's true, I don't really have any reason to check it out. Jesus! Just go do it yourself, Makoto. I think there might be still to look at in here. There's nothing more to look at! I don't want to talk to you, Kirigiri. Those are the only two other things I can really look at, unless I look at the other parts. The shelf is packed out with books, blah blah blah, all dusty. And another Monokuma coin. Not much more I can look at, unless they want me to look at the camera. Do I talk to you guys again? But this library is most interesting. No, what's interesting about it? Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. Yeah, see, I can't do much more. I've looked at everything. There's a note behind your head, Kyoto. What am I supposed to look at? I don't get it. I've already looked at everything, though. There's nothing more I could really look at. I've already looked at everything and talked to everybody. There's nothing more about the desk I can examine. And I've already examined the letter.
It would seem...
Yeah, okay, we've already been through this conversation. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing.
What the...
I talked to everybody. I looked everywhere. Oh wait, there's a laptop. Looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old and it's all covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. I pressed square. It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I can use it to go online and see what's happening, see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. Okay, now I can leave the area. Fucking finally. Oh wait, I was going this way. Ah, Jesus, Sakura don't appear, like, Jesus.
I see.
This must be what he meant by a new world. I should probably take a really close look around. You do you. Don't appear in front of my face again. That was fucking creepy. Okay, there's another gate there. Jesus. But who puts a pool on a second floor? I know who's gonna be in here.
Just a second.
Oh, Makoto, hey, guess what? Guess what? I found a pool. There's a pool. A pool. There's lots of pool. You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it. And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual. Oh, hey, Fujisaki, hi. Hey, Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No, I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you don't seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing.
What?
But still, it's like the locker rooms here have a lot of exercise equipment all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I kind of like to get a little stronger. You want to get stronger? I have to say, that's kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. Huh? You don't even want to go into the locker room? It's not that I don't want to, it's just... I don't get it. She's afraid of locker rooms or something? That's a pretty weird phobia, though. Why? The fuck? Is that a real gun? It's not like we're at war here. Why would you need something like that here? No, I love Celeste. The second floor has opened up. The living area has grown, and a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit, things have been made much more comfortable for us.
Do you understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad. Behind this door is the locker room.
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. Really?
Of course.
Really? Oh, fuck. Ah! If you want to unlock the locker room, you'll need to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within the locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker room. The same goes for girls. And that's the bottom line. But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See that? See this Gatling gun mounted to the ceiling, right? And it'll all be taka.
Just a second.
And I bet it really hurt to get shot by that thing. No, I think it'd be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans the handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them into the girl's locker room, would it not? What? That would never even occur to me to think someone would be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay. Then how's this sound?
I got it.
Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There. So now no one can give their handbook to anyone else, right? Do you like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cotton.
Honestly.
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place. After all, they would be likely to be held responsible for anything that person might be. I cannot read this word.
So,
But you seem awfully concerned with the whole locker room security stuff.
Of course.
It's 'cause you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at that age where you try humping a plastic bottle. So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. In that case, I would ask you to keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man or woman decide to share a room, there'd be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself. I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force or by cunning, do whatever you want.
just the worst.
I hate you so much.
See ya later.
Okay, so the new regulation is in place now. See ya! Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself
You
up.
got it.
Celeste, Chihiro, you want to come with me?
As for me,
There's nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm
Sorry, I'll pass this time. How come when you're in a funk there's nothing better than taking a good swim to pull yourself out? I can't speak. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea of what's on the second floor, but I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible.
me!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover anything? Any interesting, new, anything? Because my eyebrows are connected to my hairline.
Yes, indeed.
And there's a library.
Okay.
And a pool. A freaking pool. And locker rooms are filled with exercise equipment.
Well,
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Because I'm a man. No, she's not right. He's right. Don't call that that's not a woman.
I see!
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and listen!
The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And that warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much. It's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills with whatever you feel like.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that you're going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, okay. And what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Oh, well,
What?
there wasn't
What?
anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here. Nothing? Unfortunately, no, not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Wow, who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now, or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck?
Stop fucking around.
We're still trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. Now, there's no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key. For now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation. Let everyone else know if you should discover something.
So then.
So, are we done for today?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess so. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. What's this mastermind's plan? To give us hope? Just turn around and betray someone? That hope? Okay, why to go to Byakuya? Why to go to Togami?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
We all promised not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. Monokuma Theater with your host, Monokuma. Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. If I don't have any good skill or hobby, I can't say I'm super good at. That my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay, not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends. I may even find a normal girlfriend, which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
That made no sense, but okay.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
Shut up, Monokuma.
Get ready to greet another
Beautiful day.
Oh,
Yeah, you
that's
fucking
right.
bitch.
I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
I must be referring to yesterday's loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But right now I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. I could. Oh, right there. Yeah, we can't lend our handbooks to anybody. It just sucks that I can't walk to the door and go in it. Like, I actually have to confirm.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, Makoto. Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo.
No. Oh, wait. No, still waiting on Byakuya and Takakura, Dad. Byakuya's no surprise, but it's strange Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the king of tardiness up out of bed. I'm sure he'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem. Which is... I am thirsty.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem? Hifumi, would you make me some tea? Huh? Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
I mean...
let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of a coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying up. Quickly, please.
Oh.
Okay. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Hifumi skulked his way into the kitchen. A few minutes later... Thank you for waiting. Hifumi reappeared with a tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. You could have made some for the rest of us, you know.
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
Decline. You're not my type at all. It's all about the law of casualty, basic instinct, act and react. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
Oh.
Wait. She cocked her head side to side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall.
What?
Martha! Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
Yes, indeed.
Imagine you're at a coffee shop, just any normal, everyday cafe. I sit down, I order some tea. Then they ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now, further imagine that I reply, yes, I would like some milk, the milk tea, please. Okay. In that case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I'm among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelming. Oh, shit, that's her. The fragrance is just so overwhelming sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup via condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review the menu and see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe her shrewd reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went to all that trouble to make you tea, and you wanted me to go even farther? Yes, I realized that, and I realized it could be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it's always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality? Well, we don't actually have a menu.
You little bitch!
Holy fuck! That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine.
Say what?
What? Okay! You little piggy will bring it right out! I so do love Corsies. Holy fuck! You are actually like a totally different person just now. Yeah, shit, you really went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man. She's one scary chick. The dining hall doors flew open. One of the late arrivals came storming in. But bad news, everyone. There's a mystery afoot.
Huh?
Huh? What? Well, sorry. Let me get into character. What happened, Dad? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there?
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. Yeah, you might have done it. What he meant by that? He didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay, I'll go check his room one more time. I'm gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response.
Well then.
Very well then. The rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, because before it's too late then, I can go then. Anyway, we just have to do our best to find Byakuya. So where might Byakuya have gone? Maybe he went to check out the second floor again. Celeste, aren't you going to help look for Byakuya? I haven't had my tea yet. Huh?
As for me...
Until my thirst is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything. If you are in a hurry, feel free to motivate Hifumi to move faster. Okay. But aren't you being kind of selfish? Mr. Negi, what's going on? Nobody's seen Byakuya this morning, so we all decided to go look for him. What? That's not good at all. However, this little piggy needs to have a holy etiquette to deliver proper milk tea to my master. To bless this undeserving swine with such an honor, I will serve you with all my heart and soul. Okay, good luck with that. Hifumi created some creepy alternate reality for himself. So, Byakuya is missing. Hey, Hina, any luck? Nah, it's no use. I keep banging on his door and nothing. Come on, already, open up! Careful, you're gonna bust down the door hitting it that hard. Relax, this is nothing compared to what Sakura would do. Sakura's really awesome, you know. If she really wanted to, she could tear this door to shreds. I see. Well, that's the wrong pronoun. Is the ultimate martial artist. She might actually be able to do it. I've been knocking long enough. I think I can say for sure he's not there. Not here. I think you might be right. Okay, I'm gonna go look around for him.
Yeah!
Okay, good luck. Fukawa? Hey, Toko. Hanging out with Hina, huh?
What's your problem?
Oh, you got a problem with that? No. Something might have happened, right? Being alone right now? Might not be safe. So, you got scared and decided to stay close to Hina. And I guess everyone has a softer side. As long as I'm with the sports idiot. If something does happen, I'm sure she'd jump in without thinking and take a fall. Huh? What? Why are you eavesdropping? Awful! You're just awful! Get lost, you stray cat! Okay. I guess we'll check around the main floor, see if there's anyone down here. Maybe, well, they did say second floor, so we'll check out the second floor. Ah, Kyugiri.
Hey.
So, I thought you'd come here too. Huh?
So...
If you think about what Byakuya was so interested in yesterday, you could probably guess where he is, right? Huh? What's Byakuya's Oh, was it Byakuya? Well, I could go to the library and figure it out. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise, Byakuya! Of all things I imagined, this is most definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have just heard me yell and started showing up one after another. You! Byakuya, so this is where you've been hiding! Heck you doing here, man? Heck you, dude. We were very concerned. Well, you all had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might prove useful at some point.
Well...
Oh, what are you reading? A mystery novel.
Well...
What? So you're gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah! It's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course, I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So, if you're going to do it, make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game.
Damn
What
you!
the fuck do you mean game? That's fucked up. But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can have only one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It's a zero-sum game. Huh?
Are you okay with this?
It's part of a game theory. Moving on. A mathematical model. In game theory, what we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, that other must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for position. Or I can't speak.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually...
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to attain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we have been subjugated to here. In this case,
Is that okay?
our limited resource is the only one of us can successfully become the Black.
So, in other words...
So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try to defeat all the others. Oh, I skipped through that. Fuck! This is why the adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the one. But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose, am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Togami heir apparent. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that. But what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Don't make me repeat myself.
Like I said, I won't die. I keep saying that, but... Don't bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply doesn't exist. He is the ultimate effluent prodigy, after all. A boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny, and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life or death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I am the same as you. Games that are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours. Oh. Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give their best, where's the fun for me?
No.
But that's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know. To kill our own friends is...
It's horrific.
It's horrific. Friends? Who decided that? Huh? We're not friends, no. Quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies. But, you know...
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me. Just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes, if you have something to say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around!
Hey, shithead! You get off bullying people like that? Can't fight back? You want to try that on me? So, you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? How long do you think that's gonna last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you!
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
That's it! You're fucking dead!
Just a second.
Hold on, just calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am calm! How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could simply poison our food. I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet. Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something. All I'm saying is that, ultimately, you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. He was thinking beyond anything the rest of us could comprehend.
But...
You're serious about all that, dude? He was, without a doubt.
don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then!
Maybe.
But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you two, Toko!
Anyway.
Well, it's not like anyone would care, even if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. None of us think that.
I'm telling you.
You just think? You don't think that? I know some people like to play the victim, but this is totally out there, dude. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone. And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Toko, wait! Just let it go. Once she gets going like that, there's nothing you could say to bring her back. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Jeez, I'm tired already. But I don't have time to even take a day off. I need to get myself going. Free time! Sweet. Means I get to bond with my classmates today. So, question is, first I gotta go get some shit from the Monokuma shop. Then, who do we hang out with? Time for RNG! So, the Monokuma shop. The Mono machine. So, I guess we just keep putting in coins. Okay, that gives me a 0 chance of repeating. I might hang out with Fujisaki. Yeah, I got noodle cups. We're just gonna spend some time here, get some items. Hey, we got skizzers. We'll do this like 3 more times, get some more items for me. Donuts! Yeah, 1 more time should be good. Oh, lucky! The first thing I got was a noodle cup. Hey, a bow! Okay. Yeah, we should probably get going. Spent some time at the Mono machine. So, if I'm correct, everyone's in their rooms? I think that's what they said. Oh no, some of them are here. But that's where I want to go. Fujisaki.
Oh.
Oh, Makoto, I didn't realize you were there. Should I try to cheer her up? She seems kind of down. I mean, it couldn't hurt.
You're right.
Yeah, I could use a little change of scenery. Do you mind keeping me company for a while? I guess. I spent a nice relaxing time with Chihiro. Oh, look at her! Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. She's so cute! Look at you and your little face. Yes, definitely give her a present. I'll give her a ration. An everlasting bracelet.
Huh?
Huh? You're giving this to me?
I'm sorry.
You don't have to make a big fuss over me. Does that mean she liked it? There's still plenty of time left. I could sit around here or I should head out. We should go ahead and do free time with someone else. The question is... who? Maybe someone's in the bathhouse. Or the laundry room. We should check out these new rooms, I guess. Oh no, we were already here. Oh, hey Fuji. Hey Saki, we already hung out with you once. We don't do it twice. I mean, I would love nothing more, but, you know, this is a blind playthrough and I should probably try to hang out with other people. I'd rather not hang out with you. Because you're loud and overbearing. I'm sorry, I like the girls of the game. Maybe I'll go see what the mermaid's up to. If she's around. Okay, she's in the dining hall. Let's see who else is around. You're in the kitchen. Toko's in her room. So is Kyoko. You're in the boys' bathroom. You're in the dressing room. Right. Yeah, laundry. Yeah, he's in the library. Alright, let's go to the dining hall. That's where... No, Phil, fuck you. I go my own way. The key is not the will to win. Everybody has that. It's the will to prepare to win that's important.
Yeah.
That's a quote from a famous basketball coach, Bobby Knight.
Okay.
So it's like we have to work hard, you know? We'll spend some time with Hina.
Okay.
I was thinking to go into the pool for a quick dip. You should come with me. I went for a swim with Hina. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hina a present? Sure. What would I like to give her? Oh, that's a good question. A despair bat. A voice-changing bow tie. Why not? Thanks, I'm super stoked. Does that mean she liked it? Oh man. What's up?
Okay.
I'm getting totally fired up. What? How come? How come doesn't matter. Now that I'm revved up, I need to get out of here. Let's race. I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance
That's
anyway.
right.
Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. What? Well, hold on. You always seem so excited,
What's
Hina.
your deal?
Hey, are you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy. He was always like, Hina, you're like a super spaz. Super spaz?
Yeah.
Yeah, he'd see me wearing shorts in winter and he'd say stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. Wow, you did like stuff like that and you didn't get sick?
You got it all wrong.
Getting sick is for the weak if you're really dedicated. Winter means even lighter clothes. It's all part of your training. Training, huh? So, are you like the type who gets sick easy? Actually, yeah. See, you're soft. You need more training. Okay, I got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as a fiddle. Huh? What kind of remedy?
Yeah.
Actually, I do this myself every morning. You need to strip down to your waists. Then take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it what did I call it again? A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin. Let's take a shot at this. Towel treatment? Is it something like towel treatment?
You got it.
Oh my god, yeah, that's it. I love going out of my apartment balcony, stripping down and feeling the wind on my skin. God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting in a good rub down. Look at her face! Wait, so you went out on your balcony and stripped down. And you're okay with that? You should give it a try. If you haven't got your health, you haven't got anything. I hate to see you catch a cold or something. Okay. Hey, look at you go. Yeah! After being introduced to quite a unique sickness preservation method, I went back to my room. That was kind of cool. Ah, nighttime, so we don't have any more free time.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Okay.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Another day gone. But even though today isn't over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this going to keep going? That's a good question. All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Monokuma Theater with your host, Monokuma. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
So is he saying he's a cute girl?
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall before anything else. It's a good idea. We know Byakuya isn't going to be there because he's a fucking douche. I went to the breakfast meeting, same as always. But... is this everyone? It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that's because 3 people are dead and 2 are standing. Yeah, with 5 people missing, it would feel kind of empty. Still, I know Byakuya's whatever. Why did I do that kind of accent? What? Shouldn't we go check on Toko?
We're serious.
Oh no! She's super and I did! How could you be so cold? You're like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
Wait! No rock candy! Rock candy isn't cold, it's sweet! Anyway, Byakuya's a real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard.
Count on him.
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? You gonna use some rope? You gonna use the rope to do a tug of war or something? Idiot.
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot. You're an idiot.
Damn
Who
you.
you called stupid? What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great.
Aww.
I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Huh? Self-loathing? After what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out. Even he said I was someone who can't fight back.
Aww.
I hate how weak I am. I see. Mondo made you depressed.
What?
What? How is this my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Are you crying? It's 'cause you were screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Hey, come on, don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? I'm really not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up!
What?
I got it.
What?
I'll make you a promise as a man. Promise as a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. I pressed the square button. He said no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you? Oh, yeah, my brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to make all you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, you can trust me when I make a promise, so you don't gotta cry anymore. No, okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Sure.
But
But I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. But then Miss Fujisaki will get smashed into a billion pieces!
just a second.
Shut up, you!
You know?
Oh, finally cracked the smile, huh? Pocket
I see.
Yeah,
Thank you.
everyone, thank you. Oh, you're so cute. Looks like Chihiro has gotten some life back. Yeah, man. If we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Well, that was weird. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to understand those two better? Okay, so what should I do today? More free time! I mean... Toko's still in her room. I mean, I could go check on her. Of course, you're in the pool. I don't know. Who should I spend my free time with? Maybe we'll go buy some more gifts at the Monokuma machine. Maybe like a few at least. Just before I go on, you know, my rounds with my friends, just who will I hang out with? Who will I spend my day with? Okay, we'll just do two. Oh. Okay. Well, you know what? Where's Kirigiri? Well, we'll hang out with Kirigiri. Why not? God, you have like some kind of hard-on for Kyoko. Ah, she's in class 2B on the second floor. Jesus, Phil, you need to learn to calm down with Kyoko. God, it's like I have a hard-on for her. You should find someone better, like Fujisaki.
Just a second.
What's the matter? Why are you bouncing around like a little rabbit? Don't you have anything to do? Should I talk to Kyoko? Sure.
Certainly.
There's no reason to decline. I'm the type to decline anyway.
And
Besides, I found myself more intrigued by someone like you. Whoa! Yeah. Would you like to get... Of course. We'll give her something. What should I give her? Glasses! Wow, now this is interesting. I must admit, I'm intrigued. Can I hold on to it? I get the impression she liked it. That's good. Quiet as ever. I guess she doesn't like to waste her words. Hey, Kyoko? If you're expecting a conversation, don't. There's no need for it. But, I mean, do you think talking is important? I feel like if we're gonna get out of here, we all need to be on the same page. And to do that, we need to know each other. You could certainly make the argument that forming friendships may help prevent killings. But you're trying to... Are you asking for some kind of deep connection? Huh?
Because...
You could just be deceiving us, pretending to be everyone's friend so you can gather information. No, that's not... Well, let's do a quick test, shall we?
That's right.
A test? If you're so gung-ho on friendship as you claim, then this should be an easy question. Okay, so I just have to answer your question. Is that it?
So then...
Are you ready? You consider Hina one of your friends,
And?
yes? If it's true, what is her ultimate ability? That's an easy one. Ultimate ability, swimming. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, of
Correct.
course. Well, ask and answer.
It seems...
Then your pleas of camaraderie are true. Of course. Yes, of course. Such a foolishly open person as you can never lie. Everyone would know right away. Again, with that foolishly open stuff.
So then...
Okay, then, as promised. What would you like to know about me? Let's see. What school did you go to before you came here?
So...
Before I came here? I guess I was living abroad. Abroad? Was it an exchange program, or do your parents work overseas or something? My parents, I suppose. Why all the question marks? Anyway, okay. So she was living abroad because of her dad's job. So what kind of work does he do? Foreign government, top secret clearance. More question marks. Okay. So he does top secret work for other governments. All I can think of is assassin. I kept them up by end of the
Goodbye.
deal. That should be enough, right? I'm leaving now. She left without even waiting for a reply. She's so full of mystery. After hearing what she had to say, she just added even more mystery on top of everything. Headed back to her room for a little while. I guess I could spend some time with Celeste. Haven't done that yet. I mean, why not? I'm probably just going to be hanging around with the girls, because that's the kind of guy I am. Okay, she is literally just this way. Hey, Celeste. Might as well hang out with the German.
How are you?
Ah, Makoto, how are you? Should I hang out with Celeste?
Indeed.
Would you like to play a game of chance with me? I'm happy to empty your wallet and show it to you. Celeste gave me the business. Celeste and I grew a little closer. Would you like to give Celeste, of course? You know what, just because I can. Let's see. Spare bet, green costume. Maybe she likes this.
No, thank you.
I am the type of person who cannot decline a gift. So I have no choice but to accept this, but I want to stress that's because of my sense of duty. Oh, I don't think she liked it. Makoto, I would like to share something with you. Huh? What is that? My perfect gambling strategy. Is there really such a thing?
Indeed.
Of course, there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have a mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy.
Indeed.
There is. That power is luck. Luck?
Actually,
There are two types of luck, good and bad. There is no in-between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program.
is that okay?
Some call it fate. The bottom line is luck is life. Do you see what I'm saying? You mean that is your perfect strategy? That's your perfect strategy. Correct. See, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. Why are you saying programmed? This is why I've never lost. So that's all there is to it. You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? One day I'll put that to the test.
I hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day. Without another word, Celeste quietly disappeared. I'd say my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling probably not a good idea for me. It's probably nighttime, yep. Lots of free time. I guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I better get something to eat before it's nighttime. I should head to the dining hall then, I guess. Oh, are we about to get more plot? Plot, 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 plot. Let's hope we don't get plot blocked. I just wanted to get something to eat. And, I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no! I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto! Perfect timing! What's going on?
Hey, damn it!
I have a favor to ask! Favor? I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey, damn it!
Come on, Makoto! You gotta be our witness! Witness to what? This guy's been talking shit about me since day one. Call me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt!
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems.
You!
That's why you can't do what society asks you. Why you walk around dressed like that. Objection. He's doing the Phoenix right there. Anyways.
Huh?
The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost to yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn you!
So what you're saying? You're not a coward. You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it!
I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay, then let's throw down. Prove what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So what's gonna happen, Makoto? Gonna be our witness? You're gonna throw down, you're not gonna, like, start punching each other. Oh, wait, shit. You're gonna throw down, you're not gonna, like, start punching each other, are you?
Hey.
There's a bathhouse in the first floor dorm, right, with a sauna inside. I see a simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it!
But I gotta say, who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit!
Goddamn straight! Are you guys really going through with this?
Stop fucking around!
Shit, yeah?
You!
It'll be done in a matter of minutes. Anyway, people like him, without exception, I'll talk.
You wanna throw down?
Bring it on! Hell, let's make things more interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a bitch!
We're gonna battle with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous!
That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You wanna fight?
What? You afraid? You're going to regret this.
Stop fucking around!
Shut up and let's do this.
Hey, Mondo.
Why is his clothes off?
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed. Then a few dozen minutes, then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
You guys, if you want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
I just can't win. Oh, that's not good.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win, or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
The gates of hell? That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning. You'll fall down in front of me, down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk to someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at ya. Okay, well, good night then. It just fucking leaves. I really hope those two don't overdo it. But I'm sure to the death, they surely won't go that far. That concern with me, I slowly succumbed to sleep. And I guess it's another Monokuma Theater. If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided at the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
While watching other people die. You fucking psychopath.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m.
I wonder if they're still. Do you guys? I think they're still. I still think Mondo and Ishimaru are still in the hot spring.
Get ready to greet another
Just
beautiful
saying. Beautiful day. Yeah, but we gotta go check on them. Morning, huh? I hope Makoto and Taka survived. Worried about the two of them? I heard in the dining hall more quickly than usual. And when I entered... What are you talking about, bro? Yeah, what are you talking about, bro? What the...
Yo!
Hey, Makoto! Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday! Huh? Are they... friends now? They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross.
What?
Feels gross? Hell no. It feels great more like. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. A girl like her doesn't get our manly bond. I pressed square.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said, bro? That was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
No, bro. You mustn't. Your body is a temple, given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit? Yeah, you don't have stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to. I'm not saying that word because it doesn't exist. Yeah, for real. Because you're not one of them. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. Let me guess, more free time? What should I do today? Oh. Who could that be? Wondering if it's I opened the door and someone forced their way in. Fukawa. Toko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Oh, why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know that I'm annoying. I came in knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on. And I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. And where is it you want to go? Well, the library. Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why didn't you ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it, the library. Jeez, why so pushy? Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and quietly crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here. Oh, he's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. Well, I guess I have no choice. He seems to be really focused on that book. It doesn't seem like it's the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back there? I hate even having to look at you. So you noticed me, huh? Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya. Remember how you said don't be a woman who dominates weak men, be a woman who's dominated by strong men? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. And take a bath. You smell!
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now before your scent latches on the entire room. No, okay. Fuck. He really dug into it there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far. He must be really concerned about me. Uh-oh. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? Well, no, I don't really know.
Maybe.
But that's true. There's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Okay. There might be a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye. Young love. Who would have ever guessed she'd go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes leads people off in the wrong direction. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. There's still some time left. What to do? I know, I can hang out with Fujisaki more. Look at it! She's in the warehouse? Where the fuck is that? Akakada! Let's see. Fujisaki. Okay, so it looks like from the dining hall I can go... No, I can actually hit it from... Where I am now is in front of the dining hall. So it looks like... I wonder how the teddy bear actually operates. Could it be a robot with an AI installed in it? No, we don't have that technology yet. Maybe it's some kind of bear-shaped cyborg from the future. Yes? Want to sit down and talk for a while? She's so happy! I spent some time talking with Chihiro. What would I like to give her a present? Sure. Sonic Cup of Noodle! Maybe she likes glasses. Oh, yeah. Oh, I don't have glasses. Maybe she likes the Demon Angel Princess figure.
Huh?
I can have this. Thank you. This made me feel a little better. Does that mean she liked it? What's wrong? That seemed like a pretty heavy sigh.
No.
Oh, sorry. It's just everyone else is working so hard to get us out of here. I mean, I'm no help at all. That's not true at all.
But...
It's okay. You don't have to try to make me feel better. I know it's the truth. I'm completely useless without a computer in front of me. Oh, if I were a little stronger or something, then I'd be able to help out somehow. Listen, you'll get your chance. I'm sure there'll be a time when your skills will come in handy. So you don't have to worry so much, okay?
Huh?
My skills might come in handy. If I get a chance, I'm gonna work super hard to chip in. When it comes to computers, you can count on me. You're right about that. No matter what anyone might say, you're still the ultimate programmer. Speaking of which, how did you get into programming? Huh? Well, I mean, I've always assumed most programmers were guys, so... Is it really that weird? No, nothing like that. I was just curious what got you interested in it. I mean, why programming of all things?
You know?
Why? I mean, there isn't much of a reason. I always been kind of weak, you know. I was never able to run with my friends or anything. We had a computer at home. I'd kill time poking around with it, and I found out I really liked it. My dad was a software engineer, and he had a bunch of programs on there that he built. I found one of them, started playing around with it, adding stuff here and there, and that's how I ended up making my very first program. Interesting. What kind of program was it? A kind of database software. Database software.
You know?
A user could communicate with it. It would take the information and find what you were looking for. And it was a way of interacting with the computer, without having to physically type things out. She said it could understand the user without them having to type things out, so it would have to be voice recognition? You used voice recognition, isn't that right? Yep, exactly. You could talk to it, and it could actually talk back. It was a lot of fun. It didn't even really sound like me. We get totally absorbed in talking to it. It's like a kid recording themselves and playing it back again. The key part of the program was getting it to recognize what I was saying. The recognition accuracy was the most important thing. Japanese is kinda hard, so it was pretty challenging. But were you able to do it eventually?
You're right.
Yep. And right around then, my dad found out I messed with the software without permission. I thought I was gonna get in so much trouble. But he was all... but he said how impressed he was. The software was able to take natural speech and pull out the key in such terms to retrieve information. My dad said it worked out so well he was going to change the face of the software interaction all over the world.
Yeah.
The development costs were still pretty expensive, so It hasn't spread out that much yet, but anyway, I've been addicted to programming ever since. I can't tell you how happy it made me to be able to make others happy. It's obvious how much you love computers. You just seem to light up when you start talking about them. Sorry, I spent all this time just talking about myself. No, I had a lot of fun learning more about you. Huh? Really? Yeah, I hope you'll tell me even more next time. Okay, let's hang out again sometime. It's a promise, okay? I unlocked the skill algorithm. Give yourself a pat on the back, you earned it. I parted with Chihiro and went back to my room. Nighttime! There it is.
School announcement, school announcement.
Oh.
Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately. Emergency! Emergency!
Gather in the gym? Why now, all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Well... Hey. Oh, Kyoko, did you hear the announcement just now? Yes. I don't want to go. We don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
I can't imagine it'd be good news. Now it's not a good idea. But it's not a good idea to defy him here and now. So I'm going on ahead. Yeah, I might as well just head straight to the gym. But Mondo's here, why not talk to him?
Yo.
Hey man, you about to head in? Yeah, has everyone already gone ahead? Looks that way. I don't like this. But nothing good comes from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo? Are you sure you're okay? You kinda went all out in the sauna.
What?
Huh, went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me! But you know, there's an edge. There at the edge of hell, a promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming.
Yo.
Anyway, let's get our asses into the gym. Maybe something unique must have happened between the two of them. One of them is dying. I'm calling it. One of them is dying. Either Ishimaru or Mondo. Call it a hunch. Hey, Hifumi. How come you haven't gone in yet?
Why is that?
Mr. Nagy, don't scare me like that. Sorry, but we should really go inside. No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my ghost friend is telling me. I don't feel good about it either, but we just can't ignore this. Damn, that's true too. I guess we have no choice. I have to go too. Asking us together all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want?
Well,
indeed. He might. What do I does this time? He keeps getting interesting. That's for certain. How is that funny, Kate? You smile like a normal person once in a while. Like how a housewife on classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode.
What the heck?
That's something. There's something totally messed up with you. If you can laugh at a time like this, which of us is actually messed up? Huh? Well, what's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular. Just admiring. That's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but also I don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that after. Still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever could come help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign of whatsoever a possible rescue. That's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. What? The police suck! the contrary, the mastermind may just be powerful to take over even the police.
Could it be...
No! That might not be related, but... Then don't say it. Nope, not gonna say it, dude.
It's not like some occult
It's
mystery.
not. Last night, I was in the main hall just staring off into space, dude, you know, because I get high as a kite. When all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that don't really know what it was, dude. What that kind of sound? Well, I said I don't really know, because I was high as shit. But if I had to describe it,
Could it be...
it sounded like a construction site, I guess, dude. A construction site?
serious?
I mean, I could just be making up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. It must have just been the sound of the ocean, and you heard, and that head of yours. Say what? What you talk about, Toko? He's arrived. Not hero. Wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. That could kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about? Aha! Ha! Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped, my lips are sealed, I'm fully puckered. It's a little secret.
And?
Fine, then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready to get me to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, Emma, you want to vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably becoming of this ho-hum boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today,
The next Blackens hasn't shown up, and I'm getting bored.
Hey,
So I decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us how you gonna show us some demented thing to try to drive us all to murder? Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say, just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not gonna kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. Objection! That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So, this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's given that there's things you don't want people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
and those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed up the envelopes at her feet. I quickly snatched up the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside. My entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto went to bed. Makoto went to bed till he was in 5th grade. What? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours if someone doesn't come blackened by then. All your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in advance, strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Yeah! Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So what you meant by motivate? Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather not. I'd rather people not know, but we would never kill over something like that. What did you say?
Count on it!
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder for this kind of thing.
This is kind of depressing.
Oh, no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still in a way connected to the outside world? I have stuff. I wouldn't want anyone to, no matter what, to be ashamed. You'd all be the same. Which why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're really saying you won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Oh, what can you do? Okay. Then in 24 hours I'll expose all your secrets. Just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed. Fare not well. With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
and I didn't know what to expect at first. Maybe we dodged a bullet on this one? I mean, yeah, having all those secrets revealed is just gonna be totally embarrassing, but that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone! I have a brilliant idea!
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess these secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt!
If we do that, and all the motive of murder will vanish. That's pretty smart,
Quiet
right?
down and listen!
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me...
Neither do I. Not because it's unpleasant, but because it's impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to not want to hear when you say it's impossible. Come on! It'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
Come on, come on.
It's okay, just a little bit. Come on, come on, come on.
Honestly.
As I said.
Here we go.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Hey!
I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
Cut! I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I don't want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are. So maybe I can talk about it later? After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
So,
If you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even my bro, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, it's just a few secrets. I'm sure nobody's nobody's about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. A secret's so bad, you'd kill someone to keep it? Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but each of us have 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're going to die because of it. So, don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more. Okay, sorry, it's not going to be tough, but... Embarrassing secrets?
It is now 10 p.m.
No, that doesn't fill me with
As
confidence.
such, it is officially nighttime.
When does the next person get murdered?
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
It's like Ishimaru was like a rebellious kid.
Then.
Mondo was
Sweet
actually a
dreams,
sweetheart.
everyone.
I don't know. That's already... okay, let's call it a day, dude.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with anxiety. I just couldn't shake it, but we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets or memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting out didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over the stuff like that, at least that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle. Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep, but I didn't know. Is that even then a tragedy was taking place. Monokuma Theater! Yeah. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about prevailing world attitude right now. There's a difference between passive and active. I mean, For example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment. But surprisingly, a few can do it without calculated intent. To make that choice, then put into action. It's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
I don't know how my Monokuma impression is going, but you know, I try. Morning. Good morning.
Good morning!
Ah! Nice reaction! I'm glad to see you don't disappoint. What are you doing here? I wanted to spice things up. So instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. As long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it straight from the bear's mouth. What? Oh! You sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates. What?
Say what?
Oh, what? Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck. Something happened to someone? Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No, what ifs are pointless, especially now when... The dining hall. I have to get to the dining hall. Makoto. Are you okay, Dad?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and... Byakuya. You're the only ones here. Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to something that Monokuma mentioned. Something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibly forced its way into my mind. It took everything that I had to drive that thought away. So, if something did happen to it, does that mean that someone did it because of what happened yesterday did?
Huh?
It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories. Don't be so sure about that. Clearly, if someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook? Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
What? Why did you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do for me to go out down my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with the Frazeris. Did he get brainwashed or something, Dad?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we need to find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. I knocked on all the doors, but nobody's answered. Did they all go see what happened? Oh, then what about the second floor of the school? That's the one place that's new to all of us, so it seems like a natural place for... You're right. Let's just see who's around here. And I'll probably try heading up to the second floor. That probably seems like the best thing to do in terms of... well, shit went down, so second floor it is. How's it going, dude?
Yo.
Hey, Makoto, honestly, do you think, dude? Huh? About what?
For serious?
Oh, Byakuya! You think he's being brainwashed or what? I don't know. You know more about that kind of thing. Huh? That's Makoto, dude. You know more about me. You know more about that kind of thing than me, right? See? I can speak it. What? What's that supposed to mean? Well, I mean, you're kind of a psychic, right?
Hey.
Listen, Makoto! I think you completely misunderstood what it is I do. Okay, listen, fortune telling is like... It's Totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any kind of pseudo-scientific bullcrap. I need you to understand that, dude. So, expect me to think fortune telling isn't pseudoscience. Sorry, I don't want to get yelled at. Good. I guess the second floor is the really only other place I could go. If anything, Byakuya is in the library. If I'm right. Yeah. There's nothing here of interest, don't you agree? You should go look somewhere else. Oh, fuck you! You can go suck like a dick and shit, you piece of crap. I don't like you. You're a jerk. This would be the place to look. It makes sense. The door's open, but these are supposed to be locked.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Investigation.
It's all clear.
Just as I thought. Byakuya!
I see.
Judging from what he said, there can no doubt be a murder really has taken place. Come on. And the locker rooms, they're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He mentioned as if talking only to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he passed his hand across the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Aw, you fucking kidding me? Oh, that's just not fair, man. I don't want to play this game anymore. I don't even want to read this anymore.
Very strange. I see.
No, no.
Interesting.
What the heck?
So unfair,
a body
man.
has been discovered.
So unfucking fair.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
That's no fair. What the fuck?
What?
Why?
Naturally.
No spoilers yet, Phil. I'll figure it out when it comes around. This is fucked. This is fucked. Who would kill Chihiro?
Damn.
Don't worry about it. Stop. Damn it. That's...
What the?
So far, we've lost 3 girls. 3! Now my favorite's been killed? No! That's just so unfair.
So... What is this?
What?
No way!
Well.
Just a second.
heck?
Oh great, now she's going crazy!
Well...
I see!
So,
Don't make me repeat.
And I could.
Stop talking.
It's the Monokuma File!
no way! Why?
Oh no! Help me!
Hey! Such ignorance. Naturally.
No, I don't want to play this anymore.
What? Such ignorance.
Damn you! Piece of shit!
Calm down,
It's just not fair.
because... That's right.
What? Hey! Hey! Actually...
So then...
Hey,
Now I won't be able to find out anything more about her.
punishment is waiting for you.
Interesting.
You son of a bitch!
There is nothing to be done. Is that okay?
Naturally. What? Stop talking. Let's go.
But why did Byakuya go straight to the girls' locker room? That's what I'm trying to figure out. It's like he knew. This is just so unfair.
Very strange. What? That's right.
And that's bloodlust on the wall. Oh, true. Well, that makes sense. She did say she wanted to get stronger.
Perhaps. However,
Oh, okay. Makes sense. I meant to talk to Mondo.
What? Let's go.
I guess the only other choice now is to go back to her room. How would this be in...
What?
Did you call for me?
That's right.
You need some? Yep. Unbelievable.
So, that would mean one of the other girls killed her.
Of course.
So, in other words, such ignorance.
The act of loaning, but borrowing. Oh. But who would be smart enough to figure that out? Because if Byakuya figured it out, I don't think anyone else would be able to. I mean, he's pretty smart.
Yep. What? Unbelievable.
That's fine.
Guess we'll search everything. Wait, there's 3 hit. Oh. Junko, Sakuya, and Leon. But how would he know to look there? You killed her, didn't you, you son of a bitch? You killed her. You fucking dick. You fucking dick. You're dead to me. You're a fucking piece of shit. Of course he picked up Sayaka's. Yeah, but how would you know all this shit? There's no other way you could have known unless you did it yourself.
What? Very strange. I see.
No, you fucking deserved it.
Damn it! Making me angry! Now I'm really angry! That's impossible! I can't hear you!
What?
What?
That's fine. Don't make me repeat myself. What?
Because he's a fucking asshole. Because the new rule Monokuma just added is that the guilty party can kill up to 2 people. So he could just be trying to get me alone and then stab. Simple, really. Well, I'm sticking with my fucking... I'm sticking with what I say. I don't care. I think I'm right. There's nothing else to check. Nothing else to check. I'm kind of bummed out right now. Nothing else to check.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Ah.
It's all clear now. I don't have time to play with you.
I mean... Please! I mean... Well...
Very strange.
Okay, Toko. Acting strange. She usually acts she usually lashes out from time to time, but I don't say she's done anything particularly weird.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Yeah!
Let's go.
You got killed by Gungnir.
Such ignorance.
Oh, fuck you. Piece of shit. Why? Okay, ring the doorbell. Why can't I go in? They said... Oh, gotta talk to you, maybe.
That's fine.
Might as well give it a shot. Yeah, that's true.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
See, I don't need to do voices. The game's doing it for me right now.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
So, Toko... Drive out the killer, drive out the... So... She has an alternate personality, maybe? Multiple personality disorder? It could make sense. I mean, she does tend to lash out, and it's completely different from how she usually is. So she has an alter ego. So she's Genocide Jack? Or taking on the killing style of Genocide Jack.
But...
The only person who would be able to persuade her is Byakuya.
That's fine.
What do you want?
It's Byakuya. What?
A promise?
Stop talking. Let's go.
You're hiding something, Byakuya. The library? Why here?
Don't make me repeat myself. Let's go. So, in other words, that's enough.
You're still a piece of shit, Byakuya. I still don't care what anyone says. You could at least try being, you know, nicer. Or, I'm sorry, that's not in your fucking vocabulary, you cunt.
That's right.
An extension cord. Oh, that's what he's using the extension cord for, so he can use the lamp to read in the dark.
What?
Okay, that's kind of cool, I guess. I'm trying to look at these files. Can I not look at these files?
Interesting.
So you're interested in investigations, murder? What the fuck? He reviewed them a lot. Okay. Okay, let me just get back into my mojo here. Okay, let's get back in. Okay, let's get back to my voices here, okay? Hold on a second, you're saying you've read all these documents and more than once. But all this has to be like top secret confidential, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Remember, the Togami family has access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I've already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. A council of voices? My family is a member of that council. And I have within me my bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all the levels of this world, backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And that always interests me the most with cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's an excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of these cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all the reports, one of my recent favorites. This is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya gathered a specific file from his shelf. This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding Genocide Jack Jack cases have been compiled here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every crime scene, the words bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is when I can't look at that. Is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's actually the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise. The best point is yet to come. For the second characteristics, where the victim is suspended, the only people who would know about that particular fact were the members of the police and the other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knows about the aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about the act of mounting the victim. Now, if I recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. That hurts. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
In other words,
the culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words,
that right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. That Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer, really walking around among us.
Interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it'd be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself.
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Free for you to look at it in here. But you can't take it with you. Byakuya handed me the file and I flipped through with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I reached the page where the photos of the scene of each crime had been collected. The name of Genocide Jack's victims ran several pages. Ken Harda, 32. Tachiro Honda, 17. Soju Gaku, 23. Kano Aisai, 14. Takashi Yoshida, 30. There was no end to it. But it became perfectly clear as I read. All the killers' countless victims were killed and suspended in the exact same way. Bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page. You'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Profiling results. All the crimes took place on either a weekday, at night, or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for killings takes place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when he did leave, there would be a panic. Because eyewitness would have never come forward, it was unlikely that there was an external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words,
the key point here is that the culprit may have had a split personality. A split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV. So, I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this is the one more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I think my mind has gone numb.
Let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Wait, Byakuya! As usual, Byakuya left and turned and left without another word, and he hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have several things I need to take care of before the class trial. All of a sudden, just like that? Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Do you really think we'd work together this whole time? Take responsibility for yourself. Do something useful. Move this investigation forward on your own. Well, goodbye. And like that, he was gone. just as quickly as he asked me to join him. He cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything that he tossed around. At the same time, I uncovered something really important. Clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack. He's the one that killed Chihiro. That murderous fiend is one of us. But who was it? I had to find out no matter what it takes. I had to do that. There's somewhere I have to go. Investigate one more time. Right. But there's one room I haven't checked yet. Was this killing, though, connected to Chihiro's secret?
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should confess our maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it, I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's because I wasn't strong enough. Can we just not talk about her anymore? Let's go upstairs, I guess. We should... actually, maybe I can check Chihiro's room, because all the doors were unlocked. There might be something in there I can use. Nope, can't go in. But we should go upstairs. Since I can't do anything down here, I can't go into Chihiro's room. I thought something might be there, something that could give me a clue to why she had to die. Alright, the locker rooms. I'll talk to you in a second. Well, this poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite fit in the boys' locker room. That's kind of right. I think that picture of that girl would be more fitting for a boys' locker room. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Looks like it was burned or something. Or someone couldn't control their bowels. Doesn't look like anything else I can investigate. This is probably just the carpet again, yeah. Okay, there's nothing else that I can look in here. Oh, the pool. Oh, I can actually move around it. But why would we have a boy band picture in the boys' locker room? That's weird. Ding 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 has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another start increase for me. Evidence, what did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet. But I guarantee that I will... when I found... blah, 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 blah. Are you sure about that? Ah, yes. Miss Lunenburg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile, too. Really? What did she see? She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies a boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorm. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? But maybe we should return to the scene of the crime. There's probably people still here. Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However...
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation. What is it?
Well...
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then...
Before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
Goodbye.
That'll be all. I'll be praying for your success. That Kyoko left and turned to the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. Chihiro's handbook is missing. That's definitely worth worrying about. So what? Someone took her handbook? Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a crucifix position. Huh? The rope has a plug. So is that the extension cord from the library? Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more it's not the only thing that concerns me. The fatal injury, the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's one more issue of her being suspended in the fatal blow, and at first I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But then seeing them again, like Genocide Jack, something's not quite right. Well, yeah, Genocide Jack uses scissors. Well, the one thing is the nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. To figure out, there's a certain place I have to revisit and look all over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack file one more time. Dude, this dude had a real complex about being weak. Oh, yeah, he already mentioned that. And I don't know if Sakura will say the same thing.
Damn.
Chihiro's presence was here, especially weak, her body and her soul.
No forgiveness!
To target such a helpless being, it's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing! I cannot forgive this. So, Sakura's pissed. Oh, it's just the same shit. I can't examine anything except culture. Hey? The big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too, and the girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. But wait, that reminds me, the posters in the other locker room. That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, what reason would anyone have? Makes sense. Wait, what?
I feel.
That's it. I'm. Well.
Nothing more to discover here except this stupid poster. Is there something here in the pool area? This makes no fucking sense. What am I missing? I've investigated everything in both the locker rooms. No, there's nothing more for me to discover. I've discovered everything. That door leads out to the pool. I can't go see Celeste. Because I can't leave. I can't investigate the lockers in either of the locker rooms. I've already talked to Hifumi. He has nothing. I can't investigate either of these lockers. What was I locked on? I probably locked onto that blood stain. I can't leave. Yeah, but that's not when Maybe Chihiro's handbook has to be somewhere. The dumbbell was already checked. She just confirms that it was the murder weapon. Oh, okay, no, we're just getting that. There's nothing more. I've searched everything. There's nothing more for me to discover. Yeah, because the bloodstain on the carpet is the same thing. That's the same thing. That's the same thing. That's the same thing. The posters are switched. I can't examine these items. Mondo says the same thing, and she had something new to say. I talked to Hifumi outside the locker room. I examined the camera. Can't examine the lockers at all. Do you say anything new?
Of course.
Okay, here we go. Do you think the posters in the boys and girls locker rooms could have been switched? Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters.
However,
I see. But there is something that's been bothering me about this locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse, it's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with the coffee and down the glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. A stain. But I don't see any stain on the carpet now. Exactly, I noticed earlier. The stain has disappeared. So the carpets were switched? Or were the rooms switched? That stain can only be connected to one thing. See? The stain is connected. Now I can go see Celeste. I'm gonna figure out who killed her. It isn't right. This game kills off the cute ones, of course. Why can't we kill another one of the guys? Or have them die to start with? Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing, and it has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food, to clothes, to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I knew I was talking about the warehouse itself might disdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something. Very well, I'll tell you, and only you.
Actually,
Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What, really?
indeed.
It was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was
Yes,
gone.
indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it appears she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken a rule, none of this would ever have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. Oh, fuck you! So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste saw Chihiro carrying, which means the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. And the only way to get rid of something... Could it be that maybe they had the same idea as Leon? Maybe, just maybe. Damn it, right. It's closed. Okay, well, let's go back to the library, because that's where the extension cord might have been. That Byakuya uses to, power that lamp. I don't care how long this stream fucking goes, either. I want to figure out who killed her right now. This is important to me, damn it. Desk lamp. Byakuya grabbed that thing from over here and put it over there. Sure is dark over there. Oh, he said we could review the The Genocide Jack file. Huh? It's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only person who would do something like that, I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Oh. But I can't really check for the... Okay, there's something I can do in the archive. Wait. There's the cord right... There's a cord right there, though. Wait, can I examine... Yeah, can I examine the lamp? Oh, the lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But the last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and was definitely right here. Well, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord, and guess who's hung up by said extension cord? Wonder if... So, and plus Chihiro is being hung up by said extension cord. See where I'm going? But now where? Back to the locker room, I guess? There's nowhere else I could really check. Oh, right, I should probably go look for Byakuya. That's probably what I should be doing. Because the Genocide Jack case is missing. Still can't believe she's gone. Hagakure.
Huh?
Oh, hey,
Makoto.
Makoto, what's up? Huh? I haven't been up to anything myself, that's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox. Yeah, and it's one of the truth bullets. So it's connected somehow. Where is Byakuya? Okay, I can go to the dining hall. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come. She keeps mumbling something with Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head went all swimmy. I guess I was pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry. We've got to head back as soon as I was done eating. Toko is not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created: outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did you spend time with? Well, it's strange. I didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like I was trying to keep like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, it's true. And it wasn't just us. It was like she stayed away from the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked with the boys all the time. It's kind of weird. But shy around your own sex, totally fine with the opposite. Oh, wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her? The law says you can't judge a book by the cover, right? I think so. I mean, you really saw her as that kind of girl. Oh, shit. Class trial time?
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial! You remember where to meet, right?
Oh, my muscles are twitching.
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
This is going to be a long-ass stream because I got to do the class trial. Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. Well, I don't see any other options. I'll save here, though. Just in case something happens. Ahem, so is everyone ready to what? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... you really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget about that little nut job? She's a crucial part of this class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out of here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like that, like I said, a few moments later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to go, but he forced me. I can't believe he would drag a girl around. Terrible, you're terrible. So now everyone's here, right? Okay, then hustle down the elevator. Hustle onto the elevator. Let's get the show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And the murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's gotten her so worked up? There's something odd about Toko's behavior. I don't think mere shock is enough to explain it. I guess that wasn't much help on this one. I gave you plenty to work with. Shows how far logic can take you.
Shall we go?
Shall we begin? I don't know why the killer did what they did, but I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro? Yeah, you ready? We're doing this.
How very
Miss
sad.
Fujisaki, I miss for being 3D. She was quite remarkable. Of course I had. Just the idea of 3D makes me cringe.
It's true.
Oh, with one last breath, I walked toward the elevator with shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't handle my emotions. I couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy clanking deeper and deeper into the ground. As we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation until finally it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated it. It's so fresh, isn't it? So exciting. Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good. You're raring to go. I gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well?
Okay, then. Let's get this show on the road. Everyone, please let's find seats. And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. Oh, I can save here. Okay, let's just make sure we do. Set skills. I got some new skills. Increases the speed of memorizing a statement. Effective during the non-stop case. There we go. I got skills. Class trial. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, I have to make it clear. Always used to deliver the fatal blow.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
Okay.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
I don't want to go straight for the dumbbell yet.
File, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting.
Shit!
That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Milk is wrong. Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yes! That's so creepy!
Yeah, but that would be the only way to determine what the actual weapon was.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Hagakura, dude! My Hagakura voice would be better.
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to the non-stop debate. Would you like to hear more? For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines. So think of them as obstacles. There's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the X button to attach the silencer, which you can shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot the actual mark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim. when you have your silencer out. Oh, but if your action definitely is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can't forget about the you could forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well, then good luck and have fun. Another non-stop debate. Make your argument.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong!
Oh, I could have screwed that up.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic. And it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Yeah, the other, how the victim was positioned.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes. In fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie! What?
Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Not one with multiple personalities.
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it, which means Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also not to be Toko. She's not just one person with multiple people. She has multiple personalities. Hangman's Gambit. Oh, shit. I don't know what I'm doing. Shit. P. No.
I refuse to give up yet!
letters to hit. Not said. Maybe N? Okay, S didn't work the last. Okay, that's bullshit. Okay, so S. There's not a C, is there? There might be, no? Okay. The last letters. Okay, I got a few letters already. Okay,
I refuse to give up yet!
So I got an S. And a C. Stupid. How is that connected?
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split
personality?
personality?
Right, it's like a scientific term.
Huh? I think I read that somewhere in the file, too. They thought that the suspect might have... what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
The thing that shows Toko has behavior changed.
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Yeah, she was all talking about... Yeah, she got really weird after her death.
Funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that, but you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
Person? You don't...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see? What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this? Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds. Just kidding.
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined, so she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe she's totally right about it, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details about all this.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
Okay, I only see one thing I could shoot at. The modus operandi.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong.
See, I can figure these things out.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Well, the one that Genocide Jack kills, he hangs with scissors.
Oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using Ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference in the murders. In the photos, Genocide Jack cases look at the neck and stomach.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right, the second difference. The photos of other Genocide Jack victims were stabbed through their hands. What was used?
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? He used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I use my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Yeah, they're all dudes.
Pattern? Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
They were all guys. So there was no reason to kill Chihiro because Chihiro's a girl.
Guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl! And the mopey side of me just hates it! But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of a one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely. When you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Does.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Well, someone who could lift a dumbbell that size.
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
I have no idea what's going on anymore! Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal, and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Oh, hold on. There is one person who could have copied Genocide Jack's cases.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you've already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all.
I knew it!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, The way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
See, he went right for the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There was a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everybody. Truth flashback. You aim at the weak point and hold down the triangle button, and then you'll memorize that weak spot. The memorized phrase can be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't have the right answer, or to lie or contradiction, if in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot that you can use to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, I'll say, if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh, shit.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first.
I was supposed to press triangle.
There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
You wish you'd taken me with you?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird...
But I could use this, I guess?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro.
No, that's wrong! I'll tell you what's so strange about that, because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered. He's acting like he's got nothing to do with it.
You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Difference between the case. What could it be? Well, he was mean to Chihiro.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope, was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, that's wrong! Actually,
Figured you
I'm
out.
pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this. I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message.
Pretty much.
I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. And he's as if he's not involved. Wait, not even involved.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean... Can I really just accept what Byakuya said is the truth? I don't think so. There's definitely something off about it.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
Rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey Byakuya, did you just take... Did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya was all confident up till now. I realized the scene could have been someone else.
Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away, it was moved.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
But wait a second. Let me get this straight. If that Chihiro wasn't killed in the girls' locker room, she was killed in the boys' locker room.
In order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
Get out of here, Michael!
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that? Huh? Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device, but Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room
unless she used a boys' e-handbook.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Ha, Michael, I can't see what you said. It's in asterisk. Ha 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 ha.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Chihiro got into the boys' locker room somehow. Here we go. The broken e-handbook.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook.
That's
She was the ultimate programmer, after all.
That can't be right.
I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, what's wrong?
Ha-ha!
No,
I'm good at
I don't
this.
think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook! The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts
So she must have
blaring.
broke it somehow.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room.
Hold
what
on a
can I
second.
do?
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right?
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
By going through the girls' locker room, coming in through the back of the boys' locker room. My favorite died, Michael. That's who. Chihiro Fujisaki.
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Huh? For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Shut up, Michael. I'm not happy about it.
I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
And she was the cute one, too. Where's her body?
The girls' locker room?
You've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time. Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
What?
No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
What?
This girl is...
Is what?
Is a boy!
Huh?
Ah, I see. So,
wait,
she
where?
Thank you for confirming this fact.
No.
What? You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Ben... It's really true?
Chihiro was... a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, now I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting.
Okay, now I really don't want to play this game anymore.
Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy. And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
I'm fucking done.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in
I've
his
never
own
played this game
little
again.
world.
There's no way I can play it afterward. I feel like no.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying a solving
I'm not
the mystery.
finishing it. This game has screwed me over more than once, and I'm not okay with that.
The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because
Fucking dumb.
it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it.
I'm finishing this episode, and that's it. No, I'm not finishing
And
it.
Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy, if you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe!
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility, because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
I'm not gonna
Damn
finish this game in
straight.
any capacity.
Count me in.
I don't care if I don't figure out how it ends. I don't care anymore.
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time.
I'm done with this.
We
I'm
still
done with
have time to make
Danganronpa
our
and this whole
decision.
stupid series.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
I got it!
No, I'm not finishing it.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Nope.
Shoot! Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man! Game over!
Yeah! No! Not game over!
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
No, it's wrong. I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows
No, you don't.
about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
No, you don't, Michael, no.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd. Chihiro told me he was in a hurry, but why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much, enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of.
No, I only had one at the moment.
Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took. First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
No, that's wrong! Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said... She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you? You just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
It was
As a
blue.
matter of fact, it was blue?
Oh no, Mondo. No.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Cherry?
Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony, when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the back. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yeah.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question. There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, You happened to refer to him as Dude.
Right, he did.
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
Oh, you fucking asshole.
Did you notice such a
You know,
tiny detail?
it is right that some things are better left unsaid.
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime.
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
But it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip. But I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break! I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. that layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke?
Kills my favorite character, reveals my character's
They
actually
realized
a
it was
dude.
broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why.
Why would the game do this to me? Come on.
And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was... Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't
just
it?
gonna go to bed after I'm done this.
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets.
Fuck you.
And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
I still don't believe it.
Wait, hold up! You've got it all wrong! He would never kill! I don't accept this! Show me the proof! The actual solid proof!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if
You'll see
Mondo's
soon enough,
handbook
Michael.
is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
No, that's wrong! Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch! What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear.
Oh, shit.
And we'll all see if I was right.
Oh, I have to do this fucking part again? Oh, shit. That seems a little more right. It's obvious that he wrote it. And he would have grabbed the extension cable. No way, he took this one, I think. Right, but what happened here?
Here's exactly what happened.
I think I'm right.
First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there, and the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him.
But what? How does that not make sense? That would explain... No, that's fucking right. But unless you're talking about blood splatter, then maybe switching them?
The killer is you! And attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
No, because he would take the poster.
The killer is you!
I think. I don't fucking know.
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet, then removing the bloody poster.
That's the only part I don't get. What am I missing? This?
Here's exactly what happened. Which is why the killer hurried to try, then removing...
No, what the fuck? What did I get wrong? This doesn't make sense. I know this end stuff is right. At least I think so. No, wait, this doesn't seem right. Because... that's a broken one. So what if we say picking up the e-handbook?
The killer is you! Which is why the killer hurried to try and then removing... I refuse to give up yet!
I don't understand what the fuck I'm doing wrong here. I hate doing this. This is stupid. This makes it obvious to go here. Or maybe... that's when he would grab the extension cord and then write Bloodlust on the wall.
The killer is you!
If I fucked it up, I probably
First,
did.
Let's take a look back to before the incident. That she made it simply once.
Okay, we got this part down.
And that. Which is why the killer hurt then removing and finally a girl's handbook was necessary, but this alone doesn't prove that the killer. After all, Sayaka and using one of those and that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
Okay, I'm missing something there, but what?
Here's exactly what happened.
There we go.
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade,
no, I can't.
The killer,
the fun is gone.
having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
Now I have to play the rhythm game.
Wait! No! This can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah, where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you! False! Show me some evidence. I won't listen! False! You're corrupt! Show me some evidence.
This should prove it. If my thinking so far is right,
that's why I'm good at rhythm games.
Mondo must have replaced his broken
I was in
handbook with
Negatime.
Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
Not a perfect trial, but good enough.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that!
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting! No holding on! Time for the moment we've all been waiting for! Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What? Unbelievable.
Sorry.
What is this?
Now then. Actually... Ha!
Weak, 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 weak.
Hey,
I'm sorry. But... That's right. I want to change.
hey,
Yeah, that's right.
Uh-huh.
Correct. Indeed. Certainly.
But...
Because... I knew it.
What is this? You're wrong!
Don't make me repeat myself.
Hey,
I just... Don't fuck with me! I just... I just...
I'm sorry. Huh? But... I want to change.
You piece of... What? What?
Huh?
What? What?
No! What's wrong?
Damn you!
I just wanted to...
Yeah, that's right. You son of a bitch! I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
It can't be.
Well now, well now, well now, well now.
Ridiculous.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
What's going on? What the fuck is going on? Ah, dude, that's cruel.
Naturally.
Hey. However...
What?
Honestly. There is nothing to be done.
What?
Well...
That's right.
I see.
But...
Interesting.
Correct. Indeed. Hey.
What's this?
You...
Oh, how exciting!
That's enough. In the name of my family.
You're getting all riled up!
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see. As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away! Ooh, my, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.